Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, it connects on epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create. Please consider supporting my channel. All the links are at the bottom of the description of this channel. Also, AllyKatCreations211.com is where you can see the pyramids, the pictures, the paint and sip paintings, candles, all kinds of fun stuff. If you're interested, please email me if you see something you like or you want me to commission. I do that a lot. I got work to do today. 3D memberships is another great way to support the channel. Incoming in October, I'm going to up it a tier for the 4-year anniversary of the channel. So it's going to go to 4D. But 3D doesn't lose anything, and 4D will, who knows? We'll see what happens. Lots of things going on in life. So once I get financially back on my feet, and we're getting there, sort of. We're getting there. Still very I will be able to do raffles again, and you guys get free entries in raffles. Also, you get oracle card readings once a week. That's an hour long for the most part. Some of them a little shorter, some of them are a little longer, but I read the energies from spirit and help you steer your pathway forward. And this is Craft and Sip. I got my coffee fresh off the pot. Hi, Scott. Hi, Charlene. Thank you to Blessed Souls for being here today. I really appreciate both of you so very much. As we always have crafting, we have Pinky and Chicken here with us today. And then we have Penguin. And we have Monkey Butt. And we got Peoples. As we can see, we have a flamingo here. We have flamingo. I don't know why all of a sudden flamingos are everywhere. It's really fun, but I got another flamingo drawing to do, and it's right there. So I get to color that in today. Hi, Eclectic. What's up, Eclectic? Yeah, I'm very the prints are like they become pricey in terms of like doing multiples. And I haven't had much of a too much of a response. Like I feel like I'm gonna do prints when I have extra cash laying around that I can go and do it. Like they just don't do one. You have to do a like a I don't know what the threshold was the guy said, but I need to do enough that it makes sense to use their paper, right? Um and the one I love the prints that they did for me, and they came out really, really nicely. I just want to, there's a bunch, I would love to do a print of this. Um, I would love to make prints of these. And then there's a few other ones that I'm interested in doing, but the flamingo ones, really excited to do. So I'm gonna start coloring in that, and then I got another commission. A beautiful person that I don't know if they watch me, or they're in the background. They asked me to free flow something, so I actually whipped out the watercolors. But uniquely, I'm going to do color pencil with this as well, and then put more watercolor on top, and then some marker. So it's going to be like a whole plethora of fun stuff. So I kind of, I know it doesn't look like much, but this is going to be, this in particular is going to be very layered. And then I got flamingo. I know it's hard to see. Flamingo in the beach. And then I know I'm filled with work. Puppies. I got to finish those. These I sort of been working on. Thank you. Oddly enough, I really wanted to do a painting on Sunday. And let's go into the energies before I start getting lost in drawing, because that normally happens when I do that. When I'm doing subconscious painting, which I actually enjoy doing that one, I don't know what's coming out of me. It seems very dark, or it's like in a mixture. And I'm still integrating. I'm done in the sense where the aspect of the demon, the aspect of the angel are working together in coherence. I'm just now integrating the energy within my body, and I'm still doing the ping pong, not necessarily like my soul being ripped apart, but my energy is bouncy, if that makes sense. Hi, Mary. What's up? I actually had to go to the store today um to get creamer, because I thought I had enough and I did not for today. And no, I actually have not been drinking as much coffee as I used to. But I had to stop and get some coffee, and I saw an article and sent it to a friend. So they're just thanking me on that. So sorry, guys. Um, okay, so here's the thing. I have tried the dark coffee thing. I've tried just milk. I've tried coconut milk. I tried oat milk. I tried all of that stuff. And it doesn't sit right in my stomach. I like light and sweet. And then I would find myself pouring in sugar. Hi, Ashmaya. I'd be trying to, I noticed when I was doing coconut water, oat milk, or just milk, not creamer, just milk, that I was adding sugar, and it's like literally subconscious. And I would do the raw sugar, not the whatever that's called. So I don't want the sugar, and the creamer that I'm using is not enough. I'm not dumping the whole half a thing in there, but I like my creamer. As organic and what I am trying to do, I'm trying to enjoy life, and the day will come when it goes back into the natural state. But right now, I creamer. But I was pouring in too much. And it's subconscious for me, because I've been living off of coffee forever. But I've noticed when I was trying to do the right thing by my body, I was putting too much sugar in because there wasn't sweetness. So I rather just have the creamer with enough stuff in there, which is not a lot, but I'm not overly pouring or dumping in any more sugar. It's, yeah. I can't do that with coffee. I've tried. I've tried to go dark. I tried to do it. I tried. And I tried different I love coffee and I love different brands and I love coffee. But none of them I've tried the honey in the coffee too. Um, I actually stopped drinking coffee when I moved here. I really did. I did not drink coffee. I didn't need it because I wasn't running at 4 o'clock in the morning until, 10:30. I basically didn't my sleep schedule and my work schedule doing these videos and doing my artwork and like putting the house together. I did not need coffee. So I wasn't on coffee for almost 2 years. And I've tried the almond milk too, but almond milk also has a lot of sugar in it, believe it or not, depending on the brand. Um, the convenience and also the pricing. The price makes a difference. Gotta land me a rich husband that will buy me the organic fun stuff because I can't afford it. I don't know, Scott. I know that I need my coffee and I'm happy with what I have. So I'm gonna keep it. I don't mind I like the taste of the coffee. When I'm drinking black or when I'm putting just like thin stuff in it, like it palpitates my heart. I don't know why. It's strong. And I guess the creamer weakens it. I don't know. It just tastes good. I'm happy. I love my coffee and it makes me function. So that's where we're at. That's the plan, Stan. I did have a pencil. I don't know what the hell I did with it. So I got like 3 projects that I'm going to be doing vicariously back and forth um here today. I'm probably not finishing any of it. Obviously, I do have work tomorrow. Yay. Um, but I got puppies. I got to fix his mouth, and I actually found an eraser that will help me fix that. I little overdid, and I got flamingo. I got flamingo project number 2, and then I have a free flow project. I was sitting on because somebody, a very nice person, there's my pencil, was like, do you boo and do it good. So I'm gonna do a lot of elements on that last one. It's gonna be great. I agree with you, Charlene, on that. Yes, I don't need a rich husband. I just need grocery prices to go down. I just came from the grocery store and I'm I had to pick up a few things. I already did like my major shopping on Friday. Hey, Arnie, I did my major fruit shopping Friday and when I say major, it isn't that much. I got myself a cantaloupe, and that's what I had for my lunch snack when I came home today. I cut the cantaloupe up. I had some pineapple, which is healthy, and a lemon water. So I've been trying to do better by myself to eat, but mm, 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 mm. So let's talk about how I'm alive. Hi. Police report was bunk. Hi, Mel. Someone asked me today. They said you had a stray bullet go through your house. How are you not paranoid? Isn't that sad? I'm not. Like, I'm not even traumatized by it. The shock of the moment when it happened was a shock. It happened a week ago today. A week ago today, I almost got shot or killed. And I'm not triggered or traumatized by it. That's a problem. You would think a normal person would be like petrified to go out of the house or nope, life goes on. I'm just very careful where I'm at in conjunction to my windows a little bit, but if something's going to take me out, it's going to take me out. I just would rather not. So right now, the Schumann's been calm. We had a little bit of a thingy yesterday. It was like a green spike with a really light blue. Let me see if I can get this shown here. That long line right there. There's a couple of them, but that one in particular, definitely a shift. Definitely a shift. I'm noticing them when people are pulling like I'm an Aries sun. And I predominantly navigate that first before I go to my Gemini moon or I'm in my ascended sign. I tend to listen to those a little less than I do I'm always into the Aries stuff because it really resonates with me. They've been talking about a lot of things happening and changes happening within the next month or two. Now, when we're talking about grocery prices, they've been steadily jumping back and forth on depending on the products. I know meat is extremely expensive over here, and I mean, we're in farm country. I know for a fact that even vegetables here, where there is vegetables readily available, I mean, even the people that are selling from their houses, their prices are a little on the high side as well. I get it, inflation, you gotta sort of beat your competitor, but just a note though, when the Schumann residence is on we're not getting light spikes, we're not really seeing much of yes, I have a humongous bruise on my wrist. Don't ask me where that came from. I thought I got dirty from one of the kids, and nope, that is a beauty right there. Don't know where it came from. Probably a kid. um the frequencies are high. So right now we're currently sitting at 7.96 frequencies. That's high. High. Earlier today, when some of the kids started acting a fool, it was over 8. So I'm noticing that kind of trend as well, where when we're getting white spikes, the frequencies are lower. And when the Schumann resonance is chilled out a little bit, I mean, it's still, we're still integrating. We're in the integration zone. So all those codes came in, heaven, earth, integrated into us. Frequencies are low. That for me, what I've been asking upstairs is basically when the frequencies are too high, not everybody's going to be able to get those downloads. When the frequencies are low, it is allowing everybody to get the upgrades, conscious or unconscious, a being that's awake or not awake. They're still getting upgraded regardless of your beliefs. They're still God. Everything's God. So we got to look at it that way. I honestly from the Indiana Jones and having that experience with the Native American spirit, having a entity pop up in two of the pictures that Maureen took of me, and then going to the gong bath and the entity bit, like spiritually bit the person cleansing me, was not okay. And then the pop toy that sits up there flying at me, and then the next day the stray bullet going through my house. Like, that was a lot of accumulative energy that I did not ask for. It's asking me for I'm still looking for clarity. I know I asked Janine on her show the other day that she did with Buckshot and Joey G. Like, can she pick up on what that's about? What is going on? And I mean, her cards really picked up that things are changing in my home, or home is not necessarily just the home. Where do you feel home at? Is it your job? Is it your home, like physical home? Is it within? So a lot of changes are supposed to be coming in my direction. See it. I don't see it. I'm not close to the changes. I'm not seeing the opportunities. I mean, I'm going to say this until I'm blue in the face, and I think a lot of us are on the same page when it comes to this. I'm not feeding a narrative. I'm not feeding a program. I'm not feeding a sacrifice, a ritual. I'm not feeding a hearsay theory. I'm not feeding any of that anymore. I used to. And the reason being is that we can look back at history and look at The Simpsons and look at the movies and go, oh, we consented to that. Yes, we did. Unbeknownst to us, we allowed that shit to go through our bodies and into our brains and do, 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 do. Oh, and then finally enough energy was created to collapse the situation into wave function. And here we go. Someone gets shot. I'm not touching that with the 10-foot pole. I just make a conjecture that I think it's a false flappy thing. And everybody's like harping on it. So you're feeding it energy, whether it happened or not, whether he's alive or not. In the multiverse, it already took place in both paradigms. I'm not focused on that. You know what I'm focused on? Like making my life happen. As much as things are happening, I'm here to do my job as God appointed me and ordained me to do, which is bridge 3D to 5D. And in order for me to do that, I got to integrate all this insane nonsense, the demons and the angels. I got to integrate both and make them harmoniously play together in order for humanity to move through. I'm not alone in that. I'm not alone in that. Many of you are in the same position I'm in. You're fighting both sides of yourself, your shadow and your light, and you're like, and you're feeling this. There's a pull in the soul. It's not physically. You feel your soul's being ripped apart. And it's because both aspects of you are fighting for dominion of what polarity you're going to end up in. Yes, I'm light. Team light. Woo! But dark has to come along. We're bringing heaven to earth. That means we have to integrate the shadow into the light. The light you have to have both. We're still not out of 3D. In order to create contrast, and 4D is not much different from 3D. You're still having polarity, you're still having duality exist in 4D. It's on its way out, but it's not fully gone. That would be 5, 6. And even 5 is a little questionable in the lower octaves. Everything happens in stages and octaves. And this is what the Curtises, the Law of One, and many other books are trying to explain to you guys. And now physics is starting to do it too, where things are layered. So we're overlapping in things. So we are just not going to have a flashlight and go, we're in the light. No, because that doesn't help you. You got to integrate your karma, your trauma, your shadow. You got to deal with these things. And the best time to do it is now in the human body because you're feeling it. You're not feeling the same things in higher densities that you're feeling it here. You're getting rid of all these karmic lessons and all these things so you don't have to repeat it again. And it gets harder as you move up. So do it now. I know it sucks. I'm with it with you. Yes, in the gong bath, when I had the gong bath, I had my dark, shadowy, smoky dragon. That's kind of like what I was trying to do there with my white dragon. And they started like infusing their smoke together, and it was just like a really beautiful intertwining, going all the way to my feet, to my head, and like exploding out. And in the center of where my heart space was, as I'm meditating, I'm seeing the yin yang symbol spin as if that's my heart chakra in black and white. So it is harmonized. I do feel a lot better in terms of emotional. I'm not feeling the pull anymore. I'm not, think, knock on Formica or particle board. I had the last 2 days were great. No one's trying to kill me yet. Yet. But I also know that when I'm reading my astrology, I'm reading the planetary alignments, things are going to get rough. The food stuff. Have a good one, Mary. Thank you for stopping by. Um, the food prices and the food stuffs and the changes are going to start happening, and things are going to be more pricey for a bit. We knew this time was coming. I think that's where the reality now of what we've been told and how it's actually going to play out is still undetermined, but we're seeing it starting to play out. That there might be shortages in things. I don't think there's going to be this big famine and food shortage. I don't think so. But we're repeating an eclipse cycle that happened in 2006. We're repeating the dates and everything from 2006. So, yeah, there was droughts and there was things that affected our agriculture. And we're seeing a lot of that happening again. There's droughts. There were droughts all summer for certain parts of the country. Other parts got flooded out and a lot of things got destroyed. Earthquakes and mudslides and flooding and all kinds of nonsense happened where a lot of the stock of food have been destroyed. So it's not necessarily because there's a shortage, it's just a matter of what your preferences are that might be on the short side. Another reason why prices are probably high to make up for what they lacked. That's just how I'm seeing things. It probably isn't so, but I would like to think so. Um, but the problem that I'm finding is people are analyzing something that may or may not even matter in life. Not saying a human soul isn't worth remembering or doing a half-staff flag, but I'm sorry if I was shot last week No one's lowering a flag for me, and no one could care. I know you guys care. I'm not trying to say lower myself, but we make stars and idols out of people, and we need to stop doing that. We all idolize at some point in our lives one person that we held up over others because they had a big influence over us. And that goes for any facet of your life. I'm not just saying political, it could be, Bashar, people hold Bashar very high. Daniel Anka, people hold him very high in esteem and they idolize him. There's nothing to idolize. There's just to listen and to take in when it feels right for you. But we're idolizing people when we should all know at this point in time, for the most people that watch me, we're one, we're equal. There is no way that a guy on the end of the street corner isn't an angel and gets, unfortunately transcends, and nobody even knows his name and no one knows what goes on. And then somebody that has a lot of money and that has been trying to wake people up in his way, projecting stuff and oh, he's a this, he's a that, he's a this, he's a that, he's a real, he's alive, he's a this, it was a this, and it was a that. Does it put food on my table? Is it making anything in my paradigm better? Did it talk about maybe a drop or two? Sure. Interpretively, yes. But is this helping the food prices? Is this helping the job market? Is this helping my tax problem that I still have yet to pay my property tax? What is this doing for me? This is a problem. And it doesn't need to be in the United States only. The idea is whatever and whoever is being propped up in your vicinity, in your community, ask the deeper question, why? Why is this being propped up right now? Why is there so much significance given to a human being? And not to say that no one is important. Everybody's important. And we got to start looking at life that way. We can't idolize other people. And I think a lot of people at this point in time has idolized 47. And I think that's also a problem. I'm not against him, but I'm certainly seeing that the movie has taken a different direction and a twist and turns and plots, and it's a movie I signed up to be a part of. But I'm playing a role that I was meant to do. Does that make me less or more important than anybody? No. I'm on equal footing with everybody, and we need to start seeing the world that way. Sure, a little bit of unity came out of it. And yeah, the other side is feeling their karma. If we're gonna go into karma, they're reaping their karma because people like us that had voice and opinion were getting loss of jobs, and your lives were ripped away because you had an opinion. Whether it's foul in the mouth in the wording or not, it's still someone's opinion and they're entitled to feel that way. I'm seeing this is at the crux of where my problems lie in society. The deceptions on both sides. It's not just on the dark side, it's on the light side, and it's false light. And I hope that eventually people start coming to a realization that you got to stop thinking on third dimensional terms and start defining your life and your ideals and your ways of being on a 4 5D scale. You're talking about the devil. The devil is nothing more than your creation. Demons are nothing more than what you created and brought into a manifestation. Yeah, it is still of God. You made it. You created. You're God. God created you. God created the thoughts in your head. Therefore, I know a lot of people don't like to hear that, but it's the devil. I don't care. And I have to shut off other channels that I listen to and I love because people are still hating. Oh, yesterday I had to stop the podcast because it's all of them. The word it's all of them. How do you know that? How can you hate an entirety of a people? Do you know? Or are you just reading hearsay in 1984? Charlene, your words are ringing truth everywhere. And you can't store healthy food more than even if you canned it, it still has an expiration date. And not everybody's into the canning stuff because it does taste different. I like fresh food. I like picking my berries off my berry bush. I got a little bit of berries this year and it was great. I like plucking the lettuce right out of my garden. I don't want to have to go to the store for a bag of something that has whatever in it. Even if it says it's organic, I don't really know if it is or not. I don't trust nothing. But at what point are so many people still in the illusion world of not understanding very high-ended concepts? Yes, they're high-ended, but they're still living in 3D. I just don't like the deception. One of the Dark Chosen One videos that I've watched made it very clear to and it explained something that I couldn't put words to and finally can. The reason why I went neutral and I had to stop listening to the hate, why I can't handle it anymore, is because it interferes in my frequencies. I get nauseated listening to people lie to me in the face. That's all this is happening all over all these channels, all these people talking about one event that just took place. Uh, There's deception there. No matter if it's good, bad, or indifferent. I can't listen to it. Because there you go. It's deception from the heart, from the word go. And I observe things because I want to be in the loop, but at the same time, my soul that's a boundary it will never cross. It's not crossing anymore. My soul is like, no. Do not pass go. Do not collect your $200. You are not moving. They said, nope. Honey bunny, nope. And what's sad about the division that we're seeing a lot of it. And I'm seeing people who are still not going within to know their truth. I see people reading articles and reading papers and showing me content, but are you going inside of yourself to know if that's true for you or not? Hi, Lori's. I and I know why I only have 10 people watching my channel. And I really am thankful for all of you that are here. It's not about the people, it's about it's about the quality of the people and the people that need to hear or at least be a part of something that they know deep down in their heart space they're welcomed. They're not being deceived. They're not getting a carrot on a stick, and each week I'm still waiting for the debt clock to do something. I don't even check it anymore. Sure, would I like my Nasera Jacera? Would I love that check in the mail? Would I like my bank account to be rolling in money? And every time I'm listening to Brian Scott, I'm like, yes, I'm here to rewrite my quantum field so I can hop into that timeline. I have it already. Absolutely. Absolutely. But we got to look at humanity and the karma that it's been reaping and sowing. And people that have been hoarding, are you walking a righteous path? Are you just saving yourself or you're saving everybody else by you doing the hoarding? People are hoarding stuff to become millionaires as if money makes you a human being, that money makes you a person of status. That, yeah, we can have the comforts of life and love and home and feel great with things, but is that really fulfilling you? Sure, the bills got to get paid and we got to be content. I'm not arguing that point. But people are sitting on things that if they died tomorrow, it would be wasted. I like to live in the now moment. And there's too many people that need real deal help out there. And people are just sitting on hordes of stuff going, oh, well, when I retire, or oh, well, when I'm this or when I'm that. If you make it there, tomorrow's not guaranteed to anybody. I'm not saying be selfish or unselfish, but I honestly do think that there's a lot of people, and this is what I notice about people who have money. Like, I'm not just talking about people that just retired and saved their whole lives. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the ultra wealthy. They don't give their money away and they do everything cheap. You know, when the truthers back in the day, when everything kind of went down, and they're like, oh, you should hoard your food. You know what I did? I bought out stuff that would last a while. You know what? I never ate it. Didn't eat it. Why? Not because I wasn't hungry, because I was always in fear that I wouldn't have. Oh, and then how am I feeding my neighbors and the 100,000 people in my community? Even if even if it was only 10,000 people. Oh, that's okay, Mel. You're good. I know it's late by you. I really want people to open their eyes to that. Now, the real question of me having color pencils out, the real question here, real question is if do I have my sharpener? I can't find it. 'Cause I'm gonna need my sharpener. honestly couldn't tell you if I had it or not. I'm looking for a color too, so don't mind me. Itchies. I need the gray family and some red. Yeah, so energetically, I think a lot of us are going through dropping pencils everywhere. Energetically, we're still purging. We are dealing, a lot of us are dealing with polarity. That's a heavy set of stuff, I'm not gonna lie. I have paint pens. I have a lot of yarn. I still got to do that. I am signed up. Um, I am signed up to do a vending event in November on my daddy's birthday, the one that passed away. So I do have a vending event coming up. I want to get that pillow. Where is my beautiful sharpener? I don't know where it went. No idea. I got brass. I got affirmations. I'll find it. I mean, I do have a knife just in case, but that's annoying. I have sage too. If anybody's noticing anything behind me, let me know. I agree with you, Charlene. I don't trust it either. If there are people, there's people who can properly. I know some people have given me uh stuff that lasted. I know Scott has sent me some stuff that lasted. I ate all of it. Freaking amazing. And then there's people that just don't know how to can properly, and you have to know what you're doing to do that process. You just don't shove shit in a can. There's a whole process to it. And it's not putting anybody down that cans, but I don't trust it either, Charlene. How do you know it's not put heavy preservatives? And that's what I'm allergic to. I have a soy allergy. It's not fun when that's active. I got my box cutter just in case. Okay, so I am a kid at heart. I am. I got this ages, decades ago. And in here, because I should have looked here first, here's the erasers I needed. And then I needed this kind of eraser. And then this guy lost his eyeball, scribble spot. But he's my cutie patootie little pencil case holder. Um, I know it's for kids, but I don't care. I'm a big kid. And you can't forget your microns. I'm a scribble spot. I'm a rainbow of color, all in one spot. If I get tangled, I know what to do. I spot my feelings and hang them too. That's an actual song. We sing it every day with the pre-K kids because they don't know they need to know how to spot their feelings and claim it and advocate their needs. And I also bought a sharpener and don't know where I did what I did with it. Zero idea. That means I might have to take another trip. I'm not looking forward to it or rip my house up. Hang on. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the sharpener is amazing, and I know I have it somewhere. It's not, I don't think it's down here. It might be upstairs, but I do have Prismacolor sharpener. I do have one. It was not, it was cheap. It wasn't that, and it wasn't inexpensive. Let's put it that way. I just want to see if it's over here, 5 seconds away from me. No, that's Velcro. Punjabi. Yeah, I thought I just saw something relatively close to it, but nope. Because sometimes things do hide around here. Sometimes. I need those, but not for today. Yeah, I'll find it. I'll find it. Hi, Barbara. Sorry, I'm looking for I mean, I could do my doggy stuff, but I can start drawing in here with the pencils I have if they need to be sharpened. I might have to take a run to Michael's. I'm gonna say this. Kudos to Indiana for taking down bad men and women who are doing nonsense to children. I have this like source news from Indiana, and I get a lot of ugh, I get a lot of that nonsensical stuff. Noir, it's black. So I'm doing here a lighthouse. I'm going to be doing feathers here. I'm going to be doing some like stuff here with the light. But I'm going to do more watercolor. I just want to get the pencil in, and I might pencil in on top of the watercolor. It's gonna I don't know what I have in my brain. It's gonna look cool. I hope. I pray. One can only hope. One can only hope. Um, but I don't bake on that stuff all the time. So yeah, it's a week ago today that I had a bullet go through my house and not traumatize me, but put me into a state of shock. And I want to thank everybody that was here last Tuesday that literally helped me keep sane. Seriously. I do appreciate when people do that, and that can be there for everybody. No, these are really special pencils. They're Prismacolor, and I have it somewhere on the desk. I have one. It uses a different type of angled razor blade to sharpen. It's a different angle that cuts into the wood a little nicer because these pencils are ridiculously expensive. How are these two the same? Is this the same? There's two pencil called Warm Gray. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, they sell them at Michael's, and I could probably get it on a good deal. Oh, there's percentages. Ah, gotcha. There's percentages of Warm Gray. Cool. Oh, yeah. Working it out, baby. The beautiful thing about these watercolors. See, I'm not coffee. They blend. So if I go in with the color lightly and I just like that, I can go in with another color and make a new color or blend it nicely. These pencils are waxy, making that a possibility. So I'm doing a lighthouse on this one. And so I'm going to do some red stripes, and then the top I'm going to do a little on the darker side. I'm going to do some feathers, and I'm going to do some stuff in the water, and the sunset will be in the background. We'll see how it turns out. Really excited that I got a commission for this. And then I have another flamingo to do. That's what I was looking for the pencil sharpener for. You know, smart Allison would have just put it on top of my computer, knowing that I always, yep, that'd be a go-to spot. Let me, and also, guys, let me know how the internet is, if I'm glitchy, if you're seeing distortion, because my modem is down here now. And the connection should be great. I did not return the T-Mobile thing just yet, but I might tomorrow. And I might get another phone, which will be a pain in the tushy, but it needs to happen. They owe me money. Oh, that's good. So I know Scott and a couple of other people do have issues when they watch me. I just want to make sure that putting another drill hole through the house was a smart idea. That's why also on Friday I didn't go live that long. It was because I had to go to the store and get an extended cable because it's running from the side of my house where the bullet sort of was hit at the end, and it had to run through my backyard underneath my house, and then it drops into over here. So it was a bit of an annoyance to say the least. And then going through concrete to drill the hole was the loudest part. And I didn't want to have to sit here and like, oh, it stopped. I didn't want to do that. I can't concentrate when there's noise like that unless I'm making it. So I'm glad that that got done. I want to just make sure you guys are seeing stuff. It's all right. You were missed, my friend. You were missed, Miss Ashmaya. I certainly missed you. It's just really annoying when I'm trying to talk and trying to do cards and is going through my house. I'm just thankful beyond belief that I was able to get that done for nothing. Well, girl, you are missed. I'll show you guys what I'm doing in a minute. I'm liking it a lot. I mean, we're all of us are the anchor points for the new paradigm to come in. All of us are, I know that's kind of hard to see. And whoever lives in North Dakota, I am so sorry. Holy crazy tornado, Allie, what? Pink day! It's a pink flamingo. Pink, pink flamingo. Pinky, pinky. Pinky, pinky. I know, I'm crazy. I own it. I own it. I think yesterday there was like the new hype. I have not noticed. Cue me in, girlfriend. You piqued my interest here. Is it called that? The new hype? Even with rulers. Blend, baby, blend. Yeah, baby. Disco Inferno. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think my YouTube is also like a lot of the astrology and the tarot card people's. Um, oh, the hyping videos. I don't know anything about it. I've been hearing it. I don't know if you can hype my videos. I don't know if I'm high enough in subscribers to hype. I don't know. Let me know. I think hyping is just another way to pass along, so like to share, maybe? Interesting. I have to look into that further. I mean, I would hype the Curtis book readings that I do. So those are profound. My quantum AI and metaphysical stuff I'd probably hype. I mean, I love my lives, don't get me wrong. I love all of you. That's why I do it. And it forces me to do my work. I would be doing this anyway. I love doing my artwork. That's my favorite thing. What's Bean Pod? Jack is now normally on. I mean, everybody's on now, like 5 days a week. And I was consciously not trying to step on toes when it came to Janine, when it came and I love Janine, so I have nothing bad to say about it. Even Doc and Corey. Like I made my lives on Tuesday because I didn't want to overrun Doc and Corey. And I knew at the time when Janine was going live, she was going live in the daytime. So I interesting. I will look into that. I don't have Restream, so I'm very limited on YouTube to stream in other spots. I could stream to Facebook, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. And it's just because there's certain things that I do say that is controversial or out of stupid fly things down here. Um, Interesting. I don't know anything about it. Like, where do you find this hype thing? I was actually trying to find it on, I forgot who. Um, I was watching something and I was trying to find a tarot card reader was talking about it. Um, Curious. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. I definitely have to look into that. I never heard I was thinking it was something else. Oh no. I hope this is yes. Okay. I'm gonna leave this up. This came out 8 hours ago and I have to listen to it. It's from The Wisdom of the Universe is a really fantastical channel. Um, it's phenomenal. That's where I've been like getting my validations from. Like Brian Scott still gives me my validations, but he's more focused on the quantum financial like manifestation stuff. And as much as I can absolutely use that right now, I feel like when you put something into the universe and you keep putting it out there, it ain't gonna show up. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I just have that, I do what I'm steered to do in spirit. So steering me to do something, I'm going at it. If it's like, hold off on that, I will. But I go within. I go within. Chicken, buck, buck, chicken, 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 buck, buck. Chicken got blue buck, buck on it. So the funniest thing happened today. Um, so in my hallway, I have my classroom here, and the water fountain is like a little further up in the hall, and two kids were playing around, and I'm like, okay, guys, go back to class, trying to be nice, but you know, and the kid starts doing the chicken, and I so badly wanted to do chicken, like chicken, and scream it out, but I knew I was going to get yelled at from the teachers for being too loud in the hallway. But I was so wanting to pull out a chicken and make my point, and it didn't happen. But in my head, it was the best thing ever. Like if I could have just randomly like pulled up chicken emoji and just said chicken to the kids, it would have been the best thing in the world because those two kids were not they're they're good kids, but they were they were messing around and they were taking way too long at the water fountain, and I'm like, all right, kiddos, back to class. Back to class. How funny would that be if I actually pulled that off? I think that would have been priceless. And I know my teacher probably would have laughed. Um, gosh. I my hair is up today because the kids love to put their food hands and their boogery hands in my hair. And I have a kid already out with the flu. No thanks. Keep your germs over there. But when they touch you, um, it ain't fun. That's a wrap in Allison's world. Oh, this red is so smooth and silky. Silky red. I wish I had the chicken. I could tell you now if I had a machine that like emoted in holographic form a chicken, I so would have done that and screamed at chicken to those kids at the water fountain. They would have ran to class and thought I was crazy, and they probably would have never disturbed anybody ever again. I'm that serious. I wish I had chicken at that moment in time. But a lot of the things going on in my room, these guys have to wait until maybe the middle of the year. Um, I have too many kids still putting stuff in their mouths. It is hand, foot, and mouth disease, but virus season, a lot of stomach viruses and stuff. Yeah, even though I take the stuff home to clean, yeah, no. Oh, it's so silky. Ah, it's what's really funny. I have a mic in one of my rooms. I love that kid. He's the best kid ever. Oh my God. I'm not lying. When I'm at work, I am like here. I am very playful. I walk in my authority in the hallway. I walk like I'm a soldier. Um, I am claiming it to win a chicken dinner, but when it comes to the kids, I am picking them up. I am playing with them. I lift them up and everybody looks at me like that's questionable. Hey, if that's what's helping a kid, I'm unconventional. Um, I'm unconventional. And if, and it also allows the people that I'm working with be more playful as well. Because I am the one in the room that lays down the law. I'm more of an aggressor, stern person. So like I'll tell a kid, all right, sit down one, to your chair two, walking to your chair three, pulling the chair out four, sit down five, right? I could be that stern. And you have to be. You have to hold the kids, even if they don't talk, they know what you're talking about. They understand. They just can't communicate back to you, but they know. Most of the kids in my room are hangry for Snickers all day long and hangry, 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 hangry. Um, until they get themselves fed with a snack. They usually know how to like walk me over to where their snack bag is, and they'll like come, Miss House, and I'm like, no, it's not time to eat yet. I do the same thing to Freya, but it's fun in my room. It's fun. I still have very difficult kids in my room and not enough staff, but I always pull through somehow. You see, the vision that I would have wouldn't even be taken upon just yet. And I know that people have tried to do this and have already published books on this topic, but it's something to I hope that more people would do. And I could definitely look into how to publish and do my own stuff. Um, it's just about like illustrating it properly. I would love to write a book on kids with abilities because I have a child in my room who is definitely talking to something that is not seen by everybody, but I could see once in a while it's like energy field and a little bit of its shadow. It's not evil. It's just ancestral energy that have it has is like kind of protecting the property. I don't get anything negative off of it, but it will do some fun things in my room, and the kids talk to this thing. And and parents more so than the kids need these books because like I explained to my teacher, she's like, yeah, once in a while her daughter will stare out into nothingness, and I'm like, well, is she smiling or what is she doing? Because we all blank out. We're like, we some of us do blank out. What are we blanking out to? Our thoughts, but a kid's not necessarily blanking out to be thinking. That's one of the abilities that has been taken away from these kids is to think. Everything is tablet. Everything is phone. Everything is instant gratification still. Still. It's been slowing down, but parents pacify their kids with the electronics. Hi, Buckshot. Lighthouse. What's up, my friend? Go check out Buckshot. He was on Janine's channel the other day. Phenomenal show. Phenomenal show. Still don't know why I eluded a bullet to my head or got shot. And that yes, I am divinely protected. I know this. Proof in the pudding right there. Ah, you're working. I need another red. I need another red. Oh, I have Scooby over there. Scooby-Doo is over by little Thor, big Thor bear, big Thor bear. And little Thor did come by today. That video that I posted this morning was from yesterday morning. Yeah, he did come yesterday morning. He did not come this morning. Usually he's now starting to come when I'm leaving for work or a little earlier than that so I can sit down and say hi to him. He did come to eat, but he didn't come back in the afternoon, which makes me sad. Those are my purples. Yeah, I need I need a sharpener for sure. If I do, Mr. Flamingo, glasses off. So I'm doing a lighthouse. That happens to be a thing now of mine, a theme thing. Gonna put some Native American totem elements in there. When someone says, do what you want, channel my energy, you're giving a dangerous freedom to me doing that. But I'm very blessed that someone really likes my artwork enough for me to be able to do this. I need some of that darker red in there. And I'm mixing up my mediums in this one. I'm doing color pencil, watercolor. I'm going to do pen and maybe paint markers. Maybe. We'll see. Have a good night, Charlene. You are loved. And thank you for supporting. I'm very blessed. Because I've noticed I went down in a lot of viewership. A lot of people stopped viewing me. A lot. I was just going to ask you that, Ashmaya. That makes me sad. All right. So apparently there is Prime Day happening. When is Prime Day? Anybody? Oh, that's nothing. Prime Day? Yeah, apparently I just bought the damn thing. Anywho, Prime Day. Hi, B lady. Oh, thank you, Buckshot. Yeah, there's like pre-deals going on right now, and Allison's trying to take advantage of the things that I always use and is on sale. That's what I have, Ashmaya. So down here, when Little Thor comes, I have this big shelter. It is legit. It's heavy as shit. You can open up the top, and then it has like a way in, and I had made a little Thor sign for him. And inside is like the first layer is a little blankie, and then I have straw. And then I have a heating pad, and then I have a ton of straw. Um, so that there's no way that he can get to the blankie, but the blankie's protecting the bottom. And then I have another cat shelter, a smaller one that sits on top of it. I got it at the bin store for $1. So I couldn't say no to that. And I don't know if there's other cats or stuff in the vicinity. I was told there might be. And today I had to put my air conditioning back on. Hey. It was hot as balls, as usually as brick as balls, as my saying goes, but it is not popping up, so I have to go to a site. It was 82 degrees here. 82. And it goes down into the 50s. You never know how to dress around here. And then we had the Aurora Borealis happen here the other day, but you need a long exposure camera for it. And my camera's old. I tried not to, Scott, but I couldn't help the yawn. Couldn't help it. Yeah, it happens in a lot of spots, believe it or not. Oh, I can color on top of watercolor. Allison's excited. If we can't tell. I'm excited. I'm gonna put my glasses back on. Not that they do anything. Because they don't. I changed the angle. I had no choice. It didn't make sense. The angle where I had the roof did not make sense. I mean, I felt full here the other day. Like it was 40 something degrees. And then by midday, it was in the 70s, going into the 80s. And then all of a sudden, it drops back down again. I'm just happy we don't have snow yet. Because I don't know if my car is going to make it this winter. I don't know. It'd be great if it did. We have a lighthouse, almost. I'm going to think a little bit more about where the sharpener is. Because I need that pencil sharpened, the black. I'm looking. I got my magic wand. I got my magic grounding wand, but not my sharpener. God, I don't. See, I've been wearing the wrap that I got at Bass Pro Shop with Marie because in the morning at least I can wrap myself in it, and then by the end of the day I'm like, oh, I need sleeves because I'm dripping sweat. It's gross. Horrible. It's horrible. I mean, are we headed toward an Armageddon? It's outer space. It's chicken space. Did you hear they're coming too? They're coming. They're here. They're here. The aliens are here. They're floating on this big rock. This big rock, and they're going to be here. They're here already. Who are we kidding? Why are you lying to yourselves? Stop lying. Thank you. They've been here. They have been here, and they're not going nowhere. All right. Test out these erasers here. It's not that I'm taking away so much. I have to put more white in, and I think that's why I'm like, eh, with the face. This is a knead rubber eraser. If you can get the plastic off without dropping it, that'd be great. I mean, here's the thing. They're here. They've been here. The ones that are inhabiting the outer space, outside space, they've been coming for ages. They were us, we're them. The star families and such are coming down, and it's up to your frequencies to see them. Any one of us can call on our star family, and if you're stargazing and feel very compelled to go outside, they might show themselves, but you got to tune into the frequency that that's the hard part. I noticed here's a discrepancy in spirituality I'm noticing. Big one. Well, you just need to raise your frequency. You just need to be frequent at this cohesion point. You need to up your frequency. Okay, cool. Anybody could do that. What the fuck hertz are you frequenting at? Oh, so the thing that you want to entangle yourself to is harmoniously vibrating at a certain frequency within a certain magnetic field that has a certain harmonic to it. You can't entangle yourself to that other self or that thing until you know what it's frequenting at. So you can rise your vibrations to a certain frequency. Rising your vibes, we can all do that by clapping our hands. Yay! Saging, being happy, doing all these great things. But do you actually know where your pitch and tune in your wavelength, what you're frequenting? And the answer is no, you don't. until we have machines that can accurately pinpoint where your frequency is at all times and how it fluctuates and what those numbers are. That's the hard part. Let's get down to being actually realistic about science. That's where the spiritual people are like, raise your vibes. Okay, to what point? What hurts? There's my discrepancy of the day. You know, the people are telling you to raise your frequency, raise your frequency, raise your vibes. Vibe high. Well, what hertz, tone, voltage do I need to do that at in order to access the things in the unseen or the timeline or the other self that I want to jump to? It's easy to say, okay, imagine it and walk it and put the momentum in the air, in the frequency to build the energy momentum to get you there. Cool. But that other self, that other thing, the thing that you want, the UFOs, they're frequenting at a hertz. It's registering. But what is it? What is the hertz? What is the frequency? I know, good questions. I know they're good questions. You have no idea, and you can manipulate it. I know, I'm cray cray. I'm a cray cray. Scott, yes. Yes, truth be told, the ant people are real. They're real. It ate it. Poopy pants. I have to restructure his mouth. I don't like how I shaded it. The natives were right on a lot of things, and what struck me with Blavatsky the other day, reading what I did from her like conclusion. I know Charlene was asking me about the flower that was mentioned. Like a lot of us are way before our time, not in terms of tangible things that we see in nature and that they're not necessarily out there for all to see, but we see them. When I'm talking about the quantum level of things and what we want to obtain in our lives and that we have to raise our vibration in scientific terms, what does that actually look like? What do I need to achieve? Because some people are happy just being content, but that's not a high frequency. That's just your normal frequency. What is your normal frequency? Everybody's is different. Your voltage in your body is different from everybody else. Some people can attract lightning like nobody's business, and other people, don't. Some people get static electricity happening in their house during the winter. When you're rubbing your feet up on the carpet and touching the doorknob, you get a jolt. Or shocking your pet. I've done that to Morgan Cat a lot. Like just petting her, and the static electricity builds up, and then I try to touch her face or something, and you could see the little shock that happens. What voltage and what frequency do you really need to raise your vibration at? And it's a good question to ask. I don't think anybody out there has ever answered that. Sure, we can know that when you go to 963 hertz, we deem that as the God frequency. Is it? All frequencies are of God. It's a higher vibration. Yup, Ashmaya, car doors. But you have to ask these deep questions because they're not answered. And they know one day down the line, the scientists are going to have a machine, someone's going to invent it that reads our frequency and our vibration in the now moment. Each and every one of us holds frequency and holds voltage. I brought my voltmeter out a bunch of times to show you, like, I run high as a human, but I run differently than the next person next to me. Everybody runs a different voltage. Some run on the higher end, but the numbers are never going to be the same because you're an individualistic alchemical embodiment. So when a spiritual person tells you to raise your vibrations and be happy, like, get the fairy dust and you can go to Never Never Land if you hold a happy thought. Well, some of us have to hold a different frequency in order to get that thought to convey in entanglement, to cohere, to collapse, to materially show up. So until someone has a machine that accurately, not some fugazi guy behind the scenes with the quantum scalar, and not saying dupe about the scalar stuff. I believe in that. But if someone could take and make a measurement machine that is voltage of a human, frequency that is emitting out of your field, your electromagnetic field, your torus field, your toroidal field, and your auric field, and then based off of those numbers, now you know that you have an average, like every day for a month, you're reading your voltage, you're reading your frequencies, you're reading the numbers go up and down because you are human, you are shifting and forever changing. But knowing that you have an average number of, okay, here's my lowest and here's my highest, and here's the in-between number, and this is consistently being, okay, now you know your home base frequency, the numbers you were emitting out of your body. Once you know that number, then you could go, okay, how do I what will raise my frequency? And using that machine, whatever invention comes along, and go, oh, if I watch happy cat dog videos, oh, but it's only staying for so long and now it drops. Okay, what else in my paradigm can I do to hold frequency higher? And then once you see the numbers physically move up and go, oh, okay, and then you're seeing tangible results in your 3D world, then we could say rise your vibrations, and then you can go collapse a wave function and manifest into 3D. I blow light bulbs out all the time. Before me and Marine had issues, he like legitimately brought like a whole package of light bulbs that he was helping me replace. Because I blow them out. I do. But has anybody that's here in the chat ever thought about that? When someone's saying raise your vibrations, and when you want to manifest something, you have to have a certain frequency. Well, how do you know what that frequency on the other particle is? How do you obtain that frequency in this body to pull the entanglement down to collapse? We are energy conductors. We have a magnetic field. We do have these things. And it's great to understand at a deeper level. But until there is machinery and or a device that's accessible to everybody to know, we know our heart rate, we know this, but do we know what our electromagnetic field and the magnetism that is being drawn to us? Can we measure that? Sure, you can measure our fields of energy. That's not out of the question. It has been done for millennia. But I mean, even Tesla had to sit there and tweak and tune the voltage and the wattage coming out of his machines to make it make sense. So, how do we tune our bodies without knowing the numbers, without knowing the frequency rates that are inhabiting our bodies? We don't know these things. Even if you got a scalar wave reading, that's not an accurate depiction of your every now and then moment. It's only reading a certain now moment, and that's it. If I took a frequency machine, let's just say there was one invented, and I have an app on my phone and I'm wearing a watch, Inspector Gadget. And I'm like, okay, currently right now I'm running at 18.6 volts. And my frequencies are in between 147 and a 741. Whatever, right? Whatever. I'm just giving out scenario numbers here. I'm not accurately depicting that. And then you go, okay, the wavelength that I'm sitting at, okay, I'm magnetizing at 12.2, and I take these numbers, they mean nothing to a mind that's not mathematical. But when you start plotting stuff down day after day, whenever you feel the momentum to go check, oh, I feel really happy right now. Oh, let's go check when I'm at. Oh, and I see that my numbers are elevated. Okay. And you plot those things down. Eventually, you're going to get a map of where you're at and where you're sitting at. So when you want to obtain something by law of attraction or by whatever physical law that you're into investigating, science, quantum states, oh, in order for me to jump onto that timeline where my higher self has everything already that I need, I'm not there yet, but I want to be in that walking embodiment. It's not about acting as if, it's not about already thinking that you have it. I've done this for months. I'm not an art teacher. I mean, I'm a teacher in a specific sense, but I'm not in a school teaching curriculum. I don't have my degree. I'm not in school to get that certificate. So what the happened? I act as if, I dressed as if, I felt as if, I was attracting, I was doing the work, I was putting action into motion by doing projects, and it never manifested. So please explain to me what went wrong, besides it not being divinely orchestrated for my purpose, right? But it's something that I still to this day would love to do. So I'm living proof that you could put action into motion to have a cause and effect, to walk as if, to attract as if, and to be as if, and mentally picture it every day for months, and it falls through. Was I being protected? Was a part of my plan and my contract? I don't know. She's talking to Thor. I'm still looking for a bigger version of this. I'm of an electric bean. Do 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 do. Banana. Ba 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 banana. Banana. Da da da. Da 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 da. We're plasma beans. We conduct electricity. That was. But that law, those things do apply. And we need to be cognizant. Megahertz, hertz, voltage, watts, all of that. Because we're all of it. And it's a matter of raise your vibrations. Well, how high do I need to raise my vibrations and how long do I need to hold that frequency? And I know for many of us, it's nearly impossible. It's nearly impossible in a human sense, and it's not necessarily impossible, but you have to have such a fine-tuned brain to sit in states silently for hours, if not days, to keep a frequency from shifting. So I asked the question of the scientists out there or the people working on the spiritual side of the science. Bashar was talking about how many minutes per seconds are you shifting in different realities, and he's given you the number. But what do I need to do within myself besides think these things and act as if and move as if it's meant to be in your purview, it's going to be there. But if we really want to think 4 5D, we need instrumentation to tell us where are we legitimately frequenting in our bodies and fields in order to hold that field, to actually entangle yourself to something that you want, to actually bring it into manifestation. And knowing that that other aspect that's frequenting at such a level and term, let's just say you want a car and the car is frequenting at 520 hertz. And that's the level of frequency. It's 520. I'm just giving you a number. Now I know if I want that car, not only do I have to think about the car and think about me driving the car and me doing the work to save the money for the car, but now I have to sit there and go, okay, the frequency of this car that I want is at this hertz. Now I have to keep, every time I'm thinking about this car and wanting this car, and now I have to see if I can get my field up to the level of 520 hertz in order to entangle it so it collapses in the material world. Do you see how I'm talking about it? Do you see how I'm walking through this? We could say it all day. There's a law of attraction and you have a magnet field. And when you think positive thoughts, positive things come back. Sure do. Unless you have a contract that catalyzes you. Yeah, be lady, absolutely. But I know in a more scientifically, of course. But it depends on the be everybody here that I'm talking to is chemical. Your body's made up of elements. We're 70% water. And we don't know what's infested in our fields that are outside of us. We have an electromagnetic field. That's how we have the law of attraction. And sure, I could be happy all day. I love, and I'm serious when I say this, I love what I do. It just doesn't pay enough. So the thing that makes me happy, truly happy, are the things that have other avenues of things that bring me down. Well, if I don't make enough money, am I living above my means? Not necessarily. I'm just not making enough for the economy in this 3D nightmare. Okay, so how do you circumvent wanting something and make something making you happy and obtaining the 3D shit in order to obtain it? And I know many of us are being told, oh, well, we're all manifesting higher right now. I would love to see where my manifestations, it's been delayed, 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 delayed. Oh, the elements have to work the universe has to work together in coherence to get what you want. Okay, so I can wait until I'm 102 for shit to like transpire. If I live in the now moment, the moment just before I said that statement and the moment after doesn't mean shit. Think about it. I know it's bananas. Bananas and pajamas. I drink a lot of water at work. I've been at least trying and making attempts this what you see, I'm like I have like watch and I have mosquito bites apparently. Mosquitoes, anybody else having bad mosquito? I don't know where this came from. No idea where this came from. The mysteries of Allison. I don't know where things come from. Thank you to the 9 people that are watching. I know everybody's over at We Not Me because we have to know what's going on in the world that we already don't know already because it's within inside of you to know it. Just saying. That drives me up a wall. Um, so let's make this make sense, right? We are our own judge. So when you transcend to the higher densities, you're judging yourself. God and someone is not meeting you at the pearly gates. There's no such thing. And there is a lot of things going on right now ripping the spiritual community up because people are saying that the reincarnation thing is a loop, that it's a prison planet, and that this and it's that. We as a totality have been programmed to think negatively first. But we are our own worst critics. We are our own judge, jury, and executioner. That is what literally it determines you coming back and clearing up your karma. That's why I like the Curtis book section I read yesterday about karma. It's not just an individual, it's national, it's racial, it is systemic within your ancestry, your other selves. We tend to think negatively first, and we've been programmed that way so that we are holding in our fields guilt, shame, blame, and it causes us depression. It causes us to be this under the spell. I criticize myself all the damn time. all the time. I'm not a perfect human being. No one is. I'm here for learning, teaching, and doling out lessons. And so of all are you. We are our own judge. We are our own jury. At the end of the day, when you come back here, each and every one of the lives you are living and have lived in linear time, you judged yourself and saw all your wrongs and the things that you cannot correct upstairs or atone for, or whatever the terminology is used. You're coming back down and rearranging contracts with people to say, hey, I fucked over. I didn't see the lesson. I'm so sorry. I didn't know that that's how you felt. I didn't know that that statement is what you took to be vile, where I intended it to be pure love and light. Um, is it a bad thing? No, because you're owning up to your stuff. I love how my battery is like not working. Chicken, chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok, chicken, chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok, chicken big bok. And honestly, do we, if I signed a contract to be, I signed a contract as ironclad to be not only a dark chosen one, whatever they label that as, it's a label. I don't go by it, but that I'm supposed to be doing all this heavy, 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 heavy dark shadow integration for a reason, that I'm a bridge to heaven and earth. And it's shown by the galactic signature that Carol Marie Friesen always drops. That site I did a couple of weeks ago with the Mayan calendar stuff. It says that that's what I am. Okay, so it's written in the stars that I'm that. Cool. I have to incorporate the ego death, the shadow death, the dark night of the soul stuff. That stuff a lot of people can't even fathom to deal with. On top of that, that's what I signed up for. I can't circumnavigate my contract. So if I'm supposed to be this dark empath mirroring someone's behavior back to them for them to heal and to identify that that's not Allison projecting, that's like the mirror that's projecting back at them. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that. And that's what I am to Maureen. And to a lot of other people, I'm a dark mirror of ugly facts and ugly truths that they cannot see unless it's doled back at them. But it's projected from me, not with ill will, but for healing purposes. Hi, Sparky. What's up, girlfriend? I got a flamingo. Boop, boo, doo, 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 doo. I got a flamingo. Do, 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 do. I got a flamingo. Boop, 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 doo. I need it. I need my sharpener. I don't know where it is. If it's not one thing, it's another. But yes, it. Pinky! Okay, see that pop toy? That's the big one. The big one, big one. That's what flew at. at me. Flew. It flew. Flew at me. Flew at me. That is very correct, B lady, and that's for me where my downfall and most of my relationships with people happen. I'm a mirror reflecting their behavior back at them, and it's subconscious. It's not me actually wanting to hurt somebody's feelings. That's not in me. But you know what is in me? My contract. Can't escape that shit. I'm going to ask Google's. Is there a machine that reads a person's frequency So we know about the EEGs, right? That's the ticker and no, that's the brain. So if I had a machine that not only read voltage, wattage, but also it says delta waves happen between this hertz and that hertz. Okay. I want to know though if I'm channeling where am I in hertz wise beyond me not channeling? When I'm just sitting here looking at little Freya and being happy, where is my frequency? I want to know the numbers. I don't know if biofeedback, is reading, these things are used for medical. I wanted to just to read me. A lot of this stuff is made, but it's not made with spirituality in mind. It's made for, huh? You guys are funny. The idea of a single, which I'm not wanting, universal human frequency is not supported by scientific evidence. Frequencies are a measurement, not a tangible object that can be emitted like light or sound in a mystical sense. False. False. Everything vibrates. Therefore, everything has a frequency. So I want to know my whole body. If I had a machine on my wrist or a watch, like an Apple Watch, that I can go, okay, what is my voltage right now? And then it's taking the electricity coming out of my wrist, because my hand has capabilities of receiving electricity. It's an out and in point. My wrist can tell me, okay, your voltage is at 8.5. And every day it's going to change. So every day I take those numbers down. Okay, what is the frequency that I'm exhibiting right now? Where am I frequenting at? What's my vibration at? They could do it with the Schumann resonance. They could damn sure do it with a human. And not just for medical purposes. Oh, like your heart rhythm is off or your brain activity is not here. Yeah, they can read that. How do you define what's forward? You could define it in 3D, but it loses itself in 4. There's a human vibration meter, but I want the frequencies. I want it all. I want it all in one. Any scientists out there, engineers out there, I want like the 5-in-1. Voltage, frequency, vibration. I just want a price on this stupid thing. I mean, it's showing somebody using a jackhammer. Be lady, that's an interesting conundrum right there. We perceive it as a forward motion. Mazel tov. But from what I'm estimating, if in 2012 it was the end of the Mayan calendar, and whenever the Bose-Heisen went off, we were put and propelled into a fail-safe, meaning we were just put into another paradigm. And now we're traveling back in time. We're not really moving forward, we're moving backwards to the 0 point before that particle went off and distorted, and we're going back to that point. That's why everything's happening twice on a different type of scale. See, be lady, you see, that's the machine that I'm like, that's what I want. I want a machine that that reads it constantly, not something for because you're using a jackhammer and your body's vibrating. Or I want it into different states that you can log down your numbers so you know every day where your normal frequency is at. And then, oh, I want to collapse and manifest a new car. Well, if the car that I am thinking about is like at that 520 hertz, if I'm not sitting at 520 hertz thinking about the car and trying to collapse it into material world and putting action into motion to manifest it and bring it here, bring in the concept down in the timeline. Yes, we're still moving, but is movement real? Like linear time, we perceive past, present, future. But in higher densities, there is no time. The time that we assume to be is not what it is, and that's what it's claimed. So the same thing can be with motion and moving. My forward could be someone's backwards. If space is vast, Do we know what real north is or what real south is? It's just linear space and linear time that we are experiencing movement in. So sure, yes, if I move forward, you could say I'm moving forward. If I move back, moving my body, but I'm doing this constantly. So I'm moving back and forward anyway, because my cells are doing it. They're spinning, they're oscillating constantly. And it's just in what direction are your field is a torus field. So your field is enveloping you like an egg. There is no direction. It's around you. Yeah, and then if you push in a direction, sure, you're moving, but that could be perceived any way in any way. You see how crazy your thinking can get? Because mine gets crazy. But I absolutely want a machine that can measure. Hi, scientists out there, invention free of Allison's charge. Something that could read you constantly, or when you want, you press the function and you're like, oh, I'm at 789 hertz. Wow, I'm really elevated. The timeline that I want is in that range. Okay, now I'm going to think about it and hold this frequency. If we don't know what frequency to hold or how to elevate that within us to hold something, you could say raise your vibes. That is correct, B lady. Yes, ma'am. Give me 2 seconds, guys. 2 seconds, not literally a minute. Um, Almost fell in my pyramid. I will be right there. I will be right there. Son of a bee. Son of a bee. Son of a bee. Son of a bee. Son of a beep, 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 beep. Where's that? Mother trucker, mother trucker, trucker, mother. Trucker, mother. Mother trucker. Mother trucker, mother trucker. Where did it go? I need my sharpener. Where did it go? Mother trucker. Mother trucker. Mother trucker. Son of a beep. Beep, beep. Sorry, it's bothering me. It's bothering me. This fell too. I didn't even realize that fell too. Jack the Skeleton King. He fell. Where is my sharpener? Sharpener. I guess I'm not meant to find it today. Where's my sharpener? I can't. I'm sorry. Ah! I thought I knew where it was. I really did. Spirit definitely messes with my flow. I'm telling you what. I'm like, wait a second, I think I know where it is. No. I whew, I will find it. I will order another one. They're only $5. That's what I thought it was. That's where I went to go look. I checked the floor though. Before I went live. So I have a little doodle, a little one that I know I left on the desk, and my desk is very heavily messy right now. But it would be in this vicinity. I don't move much that I usually do use. Because I want to start on the flamingo guy. I want to you know. First I had to go get ink for my printer because how cute is he? Or she? How cute. You know, got internet boxes over here and cutting boards and paint sets. Yeah, I got my trusty flashlight, you know, just in case. So I got the paint, I got the printer ink to print that out. And then I'm like, okay, cool. During the paint that craft and sip, I'll do some of the drawings that I need to do. But if I don't have my sharpener, I can't get in tight into the spaces I need. And especially with the flamingo. I mean, flamingo is about to go. But even here, if I want to do the top of the lighthouse, like I need a sharp. And the same thing with the feathers. I need sharpness. And I can't achieve sharpness even when I Do this with it don't look good on camera. Yeah, Spirit could go shove it once in a while. Stop testing me. So I have a voltmeter. Um, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Although I don't really have a ground. See how the numbers just keep changing? See that? Keep shifting. Yes, you're supposed to ground. I get it. But you see what I'm talking about. Okay, that's one thing. I mean, elephants can mean a lot of things. And there's a lot of interpretations on the elephant. Strong and stable. Soft, though, they have really great personalities. I mean, if you look at an elephant, they mourn, they mourn their transcended loved ones. They're very family orientated. They protect the babies, even if it's not theirs, their pride. You know, like a lion has a pride. They protect their own, but they're very loving. They have a lot of wisdom. They're very smart animals. Um, they are a sign of good luck. They're very strong and powerful as a animal being. Um, you know, they're slow. They have patience. They can get feisty when they need to get feisty. I mean, it's spiritual. Just think of an elephant. What is it? What comes to mind when you think of an elephant? You know, they tower over things and they do or over, they're able to get over obstacles, you know, and sometimes they have to navigate around those obstacles because they're too big to get through the small stuff. Um, you know, elephants are very, very nurturing and they're very compassionate and they have their boundaries set. Elephants are really good to equate to humans just by their nature. They're generous, they are very loving. But at the same time, they have their boundaries, and if you cross them, they're going to squash you. They're going to stampede you. Elephants can be very dangerous. Um, but they're very, very smart. Uh, you know, wisdom is one of the bigger words that comes to mind when it comes to elephants. Um, I don't know. Lately, all I've been seeing is hawks. I don't know what kind of hawks are up and they're going. You know, and there's some eagles out there too. I see once in a while. You could be an elephant right now, bee lady. I wanted that coffee that bad, but I don't want my white shirt to get coffee on it. Yeah, so I'm drawing. I'm fixing doggo because I do have the materials for that. If I Google this, key spiritual meanings is wisdom and memory, strength and stability, family and loyalty, patience and compassion, good luck and protection. That's culturally. So, bee lady, in essence, if we are technically all one and everything is in the now moment, then time is just an illusion. You are everything. You are the blade of grass. You are the tree. You are the insect. You are the animal. You are the human. You are the angel. You are the ascended master. You are a planet. You are a rock. You are everything. It's just a matter of tapping and tuning into where your soul has the majority of your fragments of consciousness. You're fractaled and spread apart everywhere. But some things hold more of your essence than others. When a witch or someone on the pagan scale will say, well, that animal's my familiar, or that animal's my totem animal, there's something to that. I know Morgan Cat was my familiar. That was my second density self embodied in a cat. If you have an affinity for an animal, or you're seeing an animal all the time, or you have like warm and fuzzies over an animal, and that's like something that's always on your mind, you are probably that animal somewhere right now. I know that's not the easiest thing to believe, but if I could tell you that I have an archangel, two archangels running and having experience with me, and source is running through you, and so is your oversoul and your higher self and all this stuff, why is the animal out of the realm of possibility? It shouldn't be. Every animal is drawn to you for a reason. It's to give you spiritual guidance. It's to give you an awareness. Besides compassion and unconditional love, that animal has a service and a purpose for you. That's why there's so damn many of these animals out on the planet. There are people that love reptiles. There are people that love fuzzy wuzzies. There's a lot of people that love insects. Even the nasty ones. The ones that want to eat you and kill you. People have an affinity for these things. They're not we can't equate it to negativity. But even an animal at some juncture serves its purpose. And a lot of the time, we've all been abused. We're abused every day. If you look at life that way, in some contexts, we are. We're abused by systems, by programs, by narratives, by others. Define the abuse. Yes, unfortunately, animals, we've taken the role of being superior because we have consciousness, we can talk, we can communicate, but so can they. They just do it differently. We don't understand it. But you got to look at why everything occurs on this planet. And if everything is a source, it's asking you to look deeper into why. Why are animals abused? In nature, why do certain things occur? And those are not easy questions to answer. They really aren't. They're not easy. I know I have a wolf pack of spirit guides. One of them is Odin, an aspect of Odin. An aspect. I have a larger than life black bear as a spirit guide with a berserker that is attached to the hip with him. I have a lot of animal and celestial guides. I got dragons. Is that sleepy one still sleeping over here? Asshole. Love you, little dragon on the floor sleeping, but wake the oh. Every time I eat meat, it's a part of my diet. I can't do the leafy greens and a lot of stuff I'm allergic to. I have a red dragon too. Fire. I don't know how to poke this little shit up. Why is he sleeping? Is it a she? Is it a he? I don't know. Androgyny? Doesn't matter. Wake up. Because that wasn't fun. And whatever angels were upstairs making me sit on my beanbag when that bullet whizzed through my house. Thank you. I say my blessings every day because holy crap, that is a blessing. Not to get shot. And that's a path I walk in my house constantly. I'm constantly walking over there to get shit done. So the door creates a mess in my house. But it's always it always fascinates me why certain things happen. And there is a spiritual significance. What is it? I don't know. Father's a living daylights. I just saw my lights flash. I don't know if anybody else caught that. We have dragons of all different shapes and colors. It's just when they want to appear to you. I know I've seen my blue, my gray, my black and white now integrated within me. I've rode on spiritually, my white one. I have a red dragon that's constantly circling my house. That's my fire. I have a green one. I have a pastel-y one. I have a plasma one. They're everywhere. And they're in all shapes, color, sizes, traditional looking, non-traditional looking. I don't know, could my event have been a prophetic thing? It could have been. Um, not happy that it happened because it was on a half a day where the kids were probably home and outside. So, I was telling my staff, like some of the staff members I work with, I'm like, could you imagine that's one of the parents' kids that come here that had a fight with somebody And that's what you do. You go outside and start shooting. I mean, even if there were burglars out, I would only shoot in this house. Castle law. I like this eraser. See, I found my eraser. I can do my work. CB lady though, don't second guess your abilities because you have them too. You absolutely have them. I knew something was up because I felt it. I felt that little whoop down. We're at 784. No timeline shift yet. Yeah, I felt that. Heat wave. It's just a label. Pinky. It's just a label. People call me witch all the time. I'm cool with it. I own it. You can call me whatever you want. It's just a label. I know what's here. I'm crazy. I'm satanic. I'm a this. I'm a that. I'm a whoop. I'm a whoop-a-doop. Don't matter. Don't bother me anymore. It used to bother me. Don't bother me anymore. It doesn't bother me anymore because it doesn't necessarily mean squat. They are rude, and not everybody who's a witch practices black magic, and black magic again is another form of polarity, right? The people that practice the dark stuff are still not in the awareness that God is a part of that paradigm too. And them calling on Lucifer or Satan or whatever is just another aspect of God playing out in the negative. That's all it is. People feed so much distortion, big word there, big distortion into things. Oh, it's the evil, it's the evil, it's the evil. Well, stop blaming things and start owning up to, how do I change these things? I don't know how I bruised my arm. I don't know. I thought when I was at work today, I'm the one changing the kids in the bathroom. I change their diapers. And I was washing my hands and I'm like, what is that? I thought something like, we make art and play with shit. I'm like, oh, it is bad for karma in terms of if you're just doing something, everything's under contract. So everything's synchronistic for a reason. If the dark people and the shenanigans didn't exist, you would not be awake. If there's no contrast of light and dark, the light is so blinding you would not know where to move or how to move around it. Contrast helps you see what you prefer over what you don't prefer. Are you walking righteously? Are you doing good works? If we go back to biblical things and you look at Yeshua, even good people fuck up. Good people mess up. We make mistakes. So should your life be defined by every mistake, even if it was a malicious one or you get angry and heated and you do something out of spite in the moment? Should you really hold another person accountable for that moment? Or see the totality of that person and say, well, they had a bad day. Maybe they'll do better next time. We're apt to do that for certain paradigms and certain people, but we're not apt to do it for everybody. And that's the paradigm that a lot of people don't quite grasp that Bashar talks about. Bashar talks about what if we didn't have the darkness, if we didn't have all the disgusting things that go on in the world, how would we know for sure that that's something we want? And there are people out there. I was telling my another coworker today. There's polar opposites. Let me chicken. Chicken! There's somebody outside in this world today that loves pain. Like they get off on it. Like you can batter the living daylights out of them and they laugh. They're expressing and feeling the world differently. And we call that abnormal, but for them, it is normal. There are people who have no empathy and who are designed to have an experience unique to them that is not unique to a lot of other people. There are people out there who feel their truth differently than you do. So we need contrast in this world because everybody feels and experiences things differently. That doesn't make you right over their wrong or their wrong over your right. That's just showing you, okay, well, if that person did that act, well, I don't prefer it. Therefore, now you know what you don't want in your reality, so you don't put it there. But you wouldn't know it until you experienced it to some capacity. You have to have a choice. That's why 3D is so important for you to know righteously what you prefer over what you don't prefer. There are some people out there that prefer to do things that you find heinous, but for them, it's like the joyous thing of their lives. And the things that you do might make someone else on that other side nauseated because they're like, oh, what are they thinking? But if you don't experience, how would you know? And that's what the difficult part is about this paradigm, is detaching emotional states to understand that it's just an experience. It is not to take personal. If it's not happening to you physically, yes, ow, that caused me a mark, right? Now I know not to do it again. Oh, I cut myself using my straight blade. Okay, so now I know not to use it in that way again. That's how you learn. We're learning through contrast. We're learning through experience. So as much as, yes, we see the bad side playing out their role for the movie, if it's not affecting my immediate life, I'm not letting it rent space in my head, because it goes into my field if I do, and it feeds they loose it off of you, and that's what feeds their paradigm. That's why I will not give my attention to things being blown up in the news and projections on what people's opinions are. And of course, you're allowed to have your opinion. I'm not taking that away from you. But when it comes to certain things that are being blown up and idolized, there's a reason for it. And I'm not feeding into it. It's feeding deception. I don't care if the man's dead or alive. I'm not going to win for anybody. It's too far. Falsy flap thing. It's not putting food on my table, and it's indifferent. I'm indifferent. Yes, it's a human life, but my life could have been taken last week, and I wouldn't have had flags put at half staff. I wouldn't have had a beautiful multi-million-dollar funeral. I wouldn't have had any of that. People die every day. So for one person where oh my gosh, the world stops. I it's putting somebody over you, and that's not okay. They are, Ashmaya, and it's our job not to heal them, but to alchemize the energy that they bring to us. That's the initiation. That is right, Sparky, not in our world. But we need to know what is in our world and what we will accept in our new paradigm. What are you putting in? As long as I don't have the negativity around me and hearing it and going by the carrot on the stick and being fed deception, I'm happy. I'm living my life. I'm doing and being unique and creative. I'm not allowing my outside world to dictate to me how to feel, and all the perceptions and projections of other people steering my vehicle. No, my feelings and me going, it does this align with me? Yes, sure, I'll let it in. But if it stops and it doesn't go any further, it doesn't come in. This house has been sage and say some more. For some of us, all these things that are happening to me are initiations. God itself is testing my ass through near-death experiences, making sure that I am ready for whatever is next to come. And if you feel like you are also being attacked or initiated, there are a lot of things happening to many of us that yet a lot of people still can't believe or explain. You know, I don't have a CCT camera down here to show you that something popped off my wall. Oh, you have to believe me, otherwise I don't have the evidence for that. I have the evidence for the bullet. I have pictures of that. That's tangible evidence. But unless you have the eyes to see behind me what's going on back there, it's only my word against yours. Yes. After Tuesday, that Thursday, I had to catch up on a bunch of stuff. I did sage again. I threw salt down. I have to make more of my salt. I take Himalayan, black, sea salt, the dead sea salt, and I put frankincense and myrrh in there and I crush it up with my mortar and pestle, and then I bless it, and then I throw it. It's a 9mm. That's for sure. It that police report was bunk. These people are lazy as fuck. And I'm not going through a process of getting my report amended and having to pay more money for someone to type up that it was corresponding to another a shooting up the block. That police report did not say I could my firearm could have went off. It you know, if I had to make an insurance claim on the house to get my window fixed, which I'm not going to do, I don't know how much the window is because obviously I went to a few stores. I can't find the panes. They have everything in frames, and the frames are not the size of the window. This is old. I also use Celtic sea salt in my I love Celtic sea salt. Um I use the Celtic sea salt in that mixture too. I make a big mixture of salts, and then I grind them all together and spread that around. I wanted to have it just in case. Just in case. I could have been killed that day, and it just blows my mind. I know there's window places around here because they had to replace windows down here, the old style. I just know that they are out there because there's a lot of old houses out here. I don't even know if those exist out here. I will look into that. I'm gonna write that down on one of my many post-its. Um, Hi, Ivy. Do you now? I will definitely let you know. See, Bashar is talking about full disclosure is coming up in the near future. The disclosure is within yourself. You already know what's happening. You don't know the intricacies of the disclosure in terms of like what they're going to bring out, but you already know they're here. So what disclosure do you need? It's just extra at this point information that is either a distraction or b something relevant to you, but you already know they're here. And I can't stand when and it's not Bashar or Daryl Anka's fault that Bashar is projecting this. He's getting certain collectives ready for it, but it's not my collective. That's what I might have to do with, but it's like even finding some place that actually has glass. I went to Menards. I'm going to share this on my Facebook. I know, I'm annoying. It can happen that way. I'm trying to see if there's anything out there worth reading to you guys. Top 10 non-duality pointers. Non-duality doesn't in it's accepting that you're both, understanding that into a full capacity. There is no separate self. This is already whole and complete. Nothing is happening. There is no chooser, no choice. All there is this, nothing appearing as everything. Wrap your head around that one. Separation is the only illusion. Seeking arises from the illusion of self. Spirituality, awakened enlightenment, all part of the illusion. It is true. God is what is. This has no meaning or purpose. That is its beauty. So non-duality in the Hindu sense, like everything and nothing is happening at the same time. It's a loop. It's a riddle. It's a conundrum. I'm not necessarily non-dualistic. Aw. I gave somebody a candle at work for their birthday. And she did a little video for me. Oh. This house is 59. So we got some age on this house. That's insane. I love old stuff because it was actually built to last with good materials. Um, but then try go replacing things when they go bad, and it's hard for sure. Barbara, I'm curious, what kind of doctor? I hope they weren't mortician-y, because that can definitely happen in the house. Oh, wow. Houses are definitely very unique. They should have. I had to give up my 19. I don't remember when my white Westinghouse refrigerator was built, but I had one in my house for almost 38 years. 30, no, nope, false, go back. 40 years. That refrigerator lasted 40 years. My parents got it when they were in Brooklyn, maybe. I don't know. But we had that refrigerator until like my mom died, and then I replaced it because the motor actually dropped dead and there was no replacing it. 40 years old, that refrigerator lasted. If things could be built the old way again, I'm all for it. I am not happy with the appliances every 2 to 3 years. You have to replace shit. Okay, general practitioner, gotcha. Because I know town doctors usually did a lot more than just that, which is, it's decent. And again, not all spirits are out there to hurt you or harm you. They're there for a test and to, for you to be initiated into your cause. Like I honestly, with electronics and with my stuff, I take very good care of my electronics. I've had my laptop now almost 8, 9 years. My phone is about 6 to 7 years old. Like I make shit last. I make a lot of things last and give its life. Like I do that. Is it easy? No. But I try to do the best that I can. In New York, I started replacing my stuff with copper, but now copper is like absolutely absurd in price. I don't even know the rest of this. Oh, you're so cute. Someone was sharing my candle. So sweet. Wow. Yay. Thank you to all the 11 people watching. I love you guys. Thank you. I appreciate all of you for joining. I am currently drawing. I got Mr. or Mrs. Flamingo. I got a watercolor, color pencil, watercolor incoming. There's going to be more. Um, and then I got doggos. Materialism is holding science back. Agreed. Um, it's a thing. I don't know. And this is out of like, obviously I always say we're the lighthouses, and we are. Many of us that are holding both frequencies, we're literally shining our light in the darkness on the darkest of darks and then transmuting it so that other people can see to get you to safe passage. There's a lot of spiritual significance to a lighthouse besides it just doing its job on the ocean. I have a highway over here up the block from my house that's like Lincoln's highway. Oh, absolutely. I love shooting the breeze with everybody and just doing me. I love that. Quad City. Well, we're all kind of semi close to each other. I mean, energetically speaking. Yay, 12 of you are watching. I love all of you, even if you're not in chat. Yeah, some of you freak me out with where you live, with the tornadoes and stuff. Poor North Dakota. Yikes, North Dakota. They had a plethora of storms. Woo! Well, it's great that you guys can join in, and I'm very thankful for all of you. That's why I mention it. I think it's important to mention how I appreciate each and every one of you for showing up and just hanging out and watching me draw. But I hope I'm giving you motivation to do you and to draw with me. Team effort. Ah, yeah, pigs do fly. That they do. And I don't like it. I know I was in a tornado in some lifetime in whatever paradigm I was living in, if I'm living it now. Yikes! It's not fun at all to even think about it. Girl, I'm glad you bought canvases. I'm very slowly interesting, Scott. Um, what I'm gonna start trying to do a little bit more, and maybe when I do the 4D membership, uh, is try to do more of what I want to do course wise and like work it out with those I trust. Because you don't know if something's successful or will take on if you don't try. But what I want to do is really more incorporating like the drawing stuff. I don't have an overhead camera, otherwise I'd be using it. But even when I'm doing my painting is doing art therapy therapeutic work. I want to do therapeutic work where stuff like this will come out of you, and it doesn't need to be like this, but whatever is going on in your subconscious comes out of you, and it doesn't need to be anything you're going to sell. It's just for you to get out. And then you can in I want to teach you how to go about analyzing it for yourself. That's really the crux of I don't care if you draw a stick figure. Look at my little stick figure. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if your stuff looks like a blob. How did Jackson Pollock get famous? I'm going to splash paint on a canvas. It's not about getting famous. It's about acknowledging what's going on inside of you creatively. And not everybody's creative, but if you want to change in your life and you want to do something different, pick up, it's very therapeutically meditative anyway to paint and to draw. Like this is like my thing. This makes me happy. I love drawing. I'm going to do it regardless whether I'm on camera or not. But if I can instill in people Hey, with practice, you can get this way. You know. Am I now? Am I out of control? Not out of control. In control. In control. As I'm doing your babies. Which I need a different type of eraser. God, white hair and black hair animals. Kiss my tushy. Woo! I draw buggies too. I can draw you anybody could draw anything. Once you understand that everything is shadow, shapes, and dimensions, angles, you can get it. It's all achievable. So he has a weird ending here. Hair coming out there. More splotchies here. Splotchies. I have to go to Michael's. I am going to find that fucking sharpener, whether it is tonight or tomorrow. I'm gonna find it. I'm so upset because I really wanted to start the flamingo. And I didn't have that much time when I got home from the store and I needed water from my lemon water because I don't touch the tap water around here. It was a little on the light side. I got hit traffic. Traffic. Oh boy. Be lady, evictions aren't that doesn't sound fun at all. Yikes. All right, that's semi looking like it's better. Semi. I definitely have to get a new eraser. Try my gummy eraser. I can't tell you guys if you're leaving me voicemails, if anybody calls me, I haven't listened to them in some time because all I get is press 1 for your underwriting. Press 3. You are accepted into our program. It's all spam. That's my whole voicemail inbox. Yikes. I'm praying. Praying, be lady. That's insane. That's insane. I need prayers for a window. Dogs' noses are the worst, besides mouth. Everything else is cute and cuddly wuddly. Girl, you get that beast out. You get spicy, girl. You need to get spicy. I like getting spicy. F-A-F-O. So how is everybody else with the energies going on? Choo choo. Choo choo. Sorry, the trains. Choo choo. I don't know why trains have to be so damn loud, but they are. Yeah, these energies are not fun at all. And the planetary conjunctions and stuff that are incoming with the solar eclipse incoming on the 21st. Hold your hats and buckle up, buttercups. What? Definitely not fun. Definitely not fun. Absolutely not fun. Um, I forgot what exact conjunctions are happening. That's what I was looking up on the phone. Ah, brain work. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. No. Did I save it? I bet you I didn't. Because why would I do such a thing? See if I posted it on Facebook. I doubt I did. The reason why I want yesterday. Oh, I love this. I don't always incarnate as human, but when I do, I sign up to experience some seriously fucked up shit so I can transmute it all into light. Welcome. I know Sparky has been posting really good stuff on her Facebook. No, I just got the solar storm stuff. I don't know why I feel like I do save stuff and then I can't find it. I always have trains over here. I live up the block from a train like thoroughfare. Yeah, I don't know, but we're getting a little further progress here. Sort of. I need a better eraser though. I need a fine-tuned erase. Because black and white doggies, they're not easy to get all these lines proper and primed. No, that's just dragging. These are front erasers. I'm going to need a million of these though. Unfortunate. Oh, I love that. I can't wait to go take a, I don't have a travel easel. I mean, like one I have on my desk is not, I would consider a travel easel. But I would love to have like a little fold out desk and put that on there and paint some scenery or draw. I love taking my drawing pad to a park and drawing. Haven't done that forever. Opportunities are, you know, not the greatest. Yeah. Doing my best. Making shit work. Because once you get this, does the white to pop through? Because pencil does bleed a little bit. Woo! Fire. And sometimes you can't avoid the I have to work a lot more on this mouth. I don't like it. It's getting better though. Oh wow, it's almost 9 o'clock already. Goodness sakes. What goes on in life? Yeah, so I need a frequency machine. So like let's talk about what I was talking about earlier. I need a frequency device. It could be a watch. It could it could be nodes attached to you, like a tens unit. I don't know. But I wanted to read your voltage that you're running in the now moment and take a graph of it. What is going on in frequency land in your toroidal field, your electromagnetic field? What is your frequency? What is your frequency in the moment? And when you elevate it, where is your frequency? How high is the hertz of your frequency? How low is your frequency sitting when you're just, ah, and then you think a happy thought and, ooh, where does it shoot to? In order to collapse into the wave function, your manifestation, you have to match the hertz, the oscillation rate of something you're entangled to for it to show up in manifestation in the 3D, in materiality. So I want a machine, not just something that reads, oh, when I have a jackhammer, how hard is my body vibrating? That's not what I want. What is your natural frequency? Where's your voltage in the electrical currents in your body? And yes, they can read that through EEG. They can scan your brain waves. Cool, but I need something not going into a damn machine that costs $15,000 to sit and get my brain scanned every day. I want a device that's not just scalar wave machines. I want something that reads where your frequency is at all the time. So you know exactly at any moment you could look at a watch or an app and go, oh, okay, I got to raise my vibration. Oh, I'm not frequenting where I should be. Here's where my normal normally is, because after a month, you should know where your numbers lie. Wouldn't that be phenomenal? Now, engineer people, go make it. Hint, hint, nod, nod. Spiritual people out there, we need some scientists out there and engineers to make a device that can help us read the human, not when they're jackhammering, not when there is a brain injury, not when there is anything wrong. It's when you are just at the state of where you are. What's your frequency? Yes, B lady. But I mean, there should be something that you attach like a node to maybe your heart, your brain, and maybe like your back by your root chakra, maybe your feet, something. Maybe you touch, you hold. Because I know Rife machines are great, but if you don't know your frequency in the moment, yeah, I can listen to 528 hertz. I can listen to 963 hertz. I can listen to 417 hertz. Whatever you want to listen to, you can listen to it, but do you know what your body is frequenting? If I want to collapse a wave function and I want to entangle myself to that brand new car or that house or that relationship, that marriage, that item, the material substance, or even if it's another person, they still have frequency. How do I know what to vibrate at and how to raise my vibes if I don't know where my vibes are raised to? If I don't know what frequency I'm sitting at as a human being in my electromagnetic field, there's oscillating atoms and spin happening constantly around us. How do I know what I am attracting magnetically? Maybe that let's just put it out there, that Ferrari, I don't like Ferraris, Lamborghinis that I want. Allison loves Lamborghinis, and I want one. Now that Lamborghini has a hertz and a frequency that it is frequenting at as a material object. How do I know how to get my frequency to match that object to collapse it into the material world? What is the other components to it besides money and besides a lotto ticket that I need in order for that to collapse into my reality? Where do I need to put my frequencies at? They tell you to raise your frequency, vibe high, but what does that actually mean scientifically? I mean, that would be great. But Lori's that's like like if you have Lori's, let's take this example, right? We all have a plethora of what we call soul mates. Soulmate does not necessarily mean a romantic partner. That could be a coworker. That could be somebody giving you an opportunity. That's a meant contractual soul meeting, soulmate, right? Your twin flame and your other soul, you in another person, whether that be feminine, masculine, the other portion of you is out there, and there's a bunch of other people that can be considered your twin flame because you are infinite in your energy field. You are infinite in soul. So your soul fractals are sitting in a lot of different people in higher capacities. So if you were able to want to manifest your romantic forever person, your thunder buddy for life, and do it on the timeline that is your greatest and highest in the moment of 3D or 4D, whatever you want to view it as, what are they oscillating their frequency at so you can oscillate and frequent the same frequency so you could see them, meet them, and bump into them at the store? Or in some perchance way, instead of waiting for the divine to do the work to get you to cross paths, that's the old-fashioned way, that still does exist, where you put your energy somewhere and then someone picks it up and you do the dance until you meet. What happens if you can just tap into the ether and the qualia, the collective consciousness, and go, okay, I'm frequenting here. I need my match. Where are they? And that machine will better help guide you to know where your frequencies are at, to knowing where your other half is, your divine complement. That would be fantastic. I mean, you also have your contract that you have to deal with and the complications of relationships and all that nonsense. Is it worth it? Sure. If you don't give up on somebody, but we all have a service and a purpose and a teaching and a lesson to take off of one of you, not one of each other. And it's a matter of understanding where the frequency is and even in a relationship, let's say you're married, well, if you know that you just tested your other half and they're in a low vibration, well, how can your field amplify their field to raise it? That machine would be game changing, especially for tangible evidence people that need tangible evidence to understand the spiritual components of things. It's a yeah, it could be a bypassing to some extent, but I think that's a really awesome experimental piece of equipment that if somebody had the ability to make would help bridge science and spirituality and quantum mechanics together. Be lady, that's exactly the thing, right? You could walk into the supermarket and have the shittiest day, but because you have really good vibrations, you're still lighting up the room, even though you had a bad day at work, right? Or you go to let's just say a wedding and everybody's like, meh, but you're the life of the party. You're going on the dance floor and you're amping that vibration up. You're like, fuck this. I'm dancing. I'm drinking with my cocktail because you don't care. Now you got to find the same people that don't care with you in that regard, that they don't care that they're being judged, looked at, or whatever. They're just doing them and being them. I can't tell you for 13 years walking into supermarkets and putting myself out there in, like, let's say I used to love going to Panera Bread or in the morning before going to school, sitting in Starbucks, journaling, reading books, hoping that someone would come up to me and have a conversation about the book I'm reading. Or, hey, like, wow, you got neat handwriting. I put myself out there for a very long time, but I could not find that person to vibrate at my frequency enough to attract them in a romantic way. Always surface level shit. I know you are, girl. See, I don't care. I'm not a jealous person. I will do me to its fullest extreme and not give a fuck. So I'm dancing. If I'm feeling comfortable, I got to feel comfortable. It is energy, but I think we can fine tune that energy. Fine tune it. I think it would be a very good invention if someone could do that, because then at least I can be like, look, I literally am blowing out the light bulbs. Look at my voltage that I'm giving off in my field. Okay, that's a sign for me to go ground. Right? Sometimes we're in the busyness of life that we're not taking the steps out to go, oh, okay, I gotta go ground. Like, that's not easy for other people to do that. But if we're blowing light bulbs out, put that machine on, have a little reading, and oh, yeah, no, I really do need a ground. Like, I need to ground now. Would be great. You don't want to be sick anymore? Oh, so if I want to feel good and I want to heal, oh, this is the frequency I need to get my body at to heal. It's not just listening to something, it's matching that frequency to the thing that you're listening to. But how would you know if there's no instrumentation to tell you what you're frequenting at? I could tell you I'm vibing high all day. That doesn't mean I know what frequency and hertz I'm frequenting at. Wouldn't that be great? I'm at a 528 today. I'm in my heart space. Let's do the cha-cha together. far-fetched, but I'm hoping that someone out there grabs this and runs with it. Because I think it's brilliant. Or an adaptation to it. We're getting there, Buster. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm a little bit more on the nose. And I gotta add more. See, if you're doing artwork, don't always look at it like that. You got to take it in volumes, because up close it doesn't look like the dog, but far away it looks like the dog. If I put it up here, you're seeing like, what the hell? You're seeing marks. Look at that there. The whole picture comes through. I know, they look like zombie dogs right now. I'm not done yet. Maybe. I mean, anybody in like, the reason why I have to work and be out is when I'm with it. So today, interesting, before I'm gonna wrap it up in a minute. One of the little girls that I have, she is full blown on the spectrum, took her shoes and socks off. A lot of the kids do in my room. And she put her feet on my legs. She was sitting down in one of our chairs. And when I touched her to like, I like need the kids to get the energy out and whatever is going on in them, she was grounding on me. She was grounding on me. She put her little tiny little feeties on me. She was grounding. I was her ground. Thank you, Ivy. I'm not done yet. This is a work in progress. I need a sharpener ASAP. I have one in the house. I have to find where I put it. Because I bought it July, it said. And I believe I did. Because it was on the Prime Day. And I got it for, instead of 5 something, I got it for $2. So I gotta find it. But I'm working because I have to do this lighthouse. I want to do the feathers, and I need the tip of the pencil to be really, really sharp. Because that's how I get my... I can paint feathers, but I could draw them too. Really well. And that's what I want to do. Thank you, Ivy. Oh, I gotta give her a reaction. I love it. One of my coworkers. She made a cute little thing about my candle. I didn't put the sound up. If I'm over 40, I want that makeup. Yeah, no. Oh, look at this shit. I get these crazy, like, I don't know how real this stuff is, but it's good to ponder. Scientists are developing smart dust. Microscopic sensors capable of drifting through the air and covertly collecting data on their surroundings. Feels like chemtrails to me and graphene oxide. This tiny device, often no larger than a grain of sand, can measure light, temperature, sound, and even chemical changes in the environment. Oh, look at this one. Originally funded by DARPA, the technology is raising serious concerns about surveillance and privacy as it edges closer to real-world development. Chemtrails? If they're actually putting devices on drone mosquitoes, so yeah. Um, we could definitely have my device made. Definitely. Whoa. This is a town over that way. We are happy to announce that Valparaiso High School has approved a Turning Point USA chapter. Wow. Interesting. All this good stuff in the ether. Is anybody doing anything for Halloween? I'm gonna go apple picking. I don't know. I have an outfit for Halloween. It's like very Morticia-esque. There's some crazy shit when you observe in nature. A quantum particle was just caught in two places at once, and scientists filmed it in a lab in Austria. Physicists have pulled off one of the strangest quantum feats ever recorded. They managed to split a single particle so that it existed in two different locations simultaneously. And that this wasn't just a theory, they filmed the inference pattern to prove it. The experiment involved ultra cold atoms in a carefully controlled trap. By manipulating the wave function of a particle, they allowed it to take two paths at once. Quantum entanglement, quantum entanglement, quantum entanglement. What came next looked like magic. Until then, it lived in both states. That's not metaphorical, it's physical reality, backed by precise measurements and real data. While superposition has been seen in photons and electrons before, this time the team stretched the effect over a measurable distance, several micrometers. That's microscopic for us, but massive in quantum terms. Why does it matter? Because it proves that matter can be controlled at the quantum level in ways we only are beginning to grasp. Its implications for teleportation, quantum computing, and our understanding of physical reality itself. The particle was there and not there all at once. Poof! Sharing. Sharing before I get off. I gotta go potty. I'll be right back. Ah! Losing equilibrium. Losing equilibrium. I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Um, I just shared that because that's probably going on the quantum AI metaphysical readings that I do next. See all the good stuff that I find? When does actual Halloween fall out? I don't even know what day it does. Hang on. Let's look. I might have to move my Friday Night Live for Halloween is on Friday, the 31st. Fuck. I'm giddy. Oh, I hope I get another job soon. Um, I'm looking at all the holidays incoming and all the fundages I need to save up on. Or get a loan. That'd be great. Wow. Friday is Halloween. It's a Friday. I like Halloween. It's my favorite holiday. Favorite. Because you can dress up and be anything that you want and get a permission slip for it. So if you want to be a superhero, you can dress up as a superhero. If you want to be PB&J and go out in public, you can be a PB&J. If you want to be a banana, you could be a banana and embody that. I love that. And I think that's like one of the best things. I take away the negative connotations that people fly on Halloween stuff, right? It's I don't care if it's a witchy holiday, if it's a satanic holiday, I don't care. The intention behind how you celebrate it is what matters. And for me, if a child wants to be a dinosaur and be the cutest dinosaur they can be, why are you denying that cute kid a dinosaur? If a kid wants to be a superhero and embody a superhero, it's also gaining the idea of trust. You're knocking on doors, getting free stuff. And yes, there are horrible people out in the world, but for the most part, it's showing you if you ever were in trouble and you ring a doorbell, you never know what's going to come your way to help or aid you or to be your demise. Yes, it is a fantasy role without being committed. I think it's a fantastic holiday for self-expression and one that, of course, um, we have normalized to some extent. I mean, there are people that dress up in cosplay all the time. Um, but for that day, a little kid can be a princess, can be whatever they want to be and dress up the role and it be normalized. And I think that's fantastic. It's not about getting candy and it's the mistake. It's actually the veil is thinning, so it's actually accepting the aspects that most people deny. Oh, there are ghosts. Oh, the Ouija board is a real thing. Oh, this is that and this is this. Okay, so why do you only believe it in October and not the rest of the year is beyond me. But okay, if someone can find me a sexy flamingo, I will be a sexy flamingo. Allison will wear pink for that before I end. I keep saying I'm ending and I don't. Let's see if one exists in the ether. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, guys have no idea. No, I don't stop. I hate this shit. Oh, Timu has a blow up flamingo. Hang on. I gotta go through this nonsense. Oh my God. X me out. I just want to see this stupid thing. No. For fuck's sakes. I don't want to. Yes. Blow up flamingo. It's a blow up flamingo. I want it. I mean, there is sexy flamingos. There are male flamingos too. Look at this male flamingo. I don't like this black bird flamingo thing. I don't like it. I like the blow up one. I like the blow up one. That's They have a cute little onesie one. Bob would be happy if he was watching, but Bob is not watching. Bob doesn't get the sexy chick. Oh, there's a lot of risky ones too. I can't not show. Mm-mm. Bob, you're missing out. There's a feisty flamingo onesie. Oh my effing, oh my gosh. Look at this one. I like the AI house behind the chick. Oh my God. Buckshot! You gotta get a flamingo. No costume. Oh my God. I can't believe I just typed in flamingo costume. OMG. OMG. Oh my goodness. There is a flamingo onesie. I'm all about the onesies. I there's a skating rink near me. I mean, I can also have flamingo riding, flamingo skating, if I can get the legs to work. Flamingos! Who knew? Who knew I was going to get flamingo fun? I don't know what I'm doing for Halloween just yet, so I don't know. I don't like to just waste money. I like investments. I could be the gothic Morticia, sexy. Um, this is a problem in my neighborhood on my block because I'm on the main street. I don't have sidewalks on my side of the street. Do I left the first year I lived here. Um, no, the first year I lived here, I what did I do? I left candy outside on my porch. But I didn't know that my town does Halloween by times. Like in New York, you just go out until it gets really dark out. And even then, people aren't ringing your doorbell. Here, there's hours that you can go trick-or-treating. There's like a curfew kind of thing. So I don't know what my town is doing this year, but the last 2 years, I left a whole thing of candy outside. No one took it. I was expecting it to be dumped. Nobody came to my door. So I don't know. What am I doing for Halloween? But I'm gonna have fun if I'm not live. But yeah. So I got some drawing and some erasing going on here. I gotta work on Mr. Pug, Mr. Plumpkin. Gotta work on Plumpkin. Flamingo. Do-do-do. I gotta get that sharpener because I'm gonna do some shadow work in the top, and I'm gonna get the light going, and then I have the feathers and stuff, but I need a fine-tuned who's coming to my party? Me have a party? And then this flamingo is mapped out. So I went on my light board and just mapped out the intricacies. Why? So I did get some work done tonight. I got some of the lighthouse done. Now that I can actually go on top of, now that I'm confident, I can go on top of watercolor. I'm going to do more on that with the color pencils, but I'm also going to add a sunset behind this. But I got to get the feathers done, sort of. I might have to test that out. But getting some progress done on work that it yeah, needs to get done. Flamingo. Flamingo. And then my monster pencil case, which I thought my sharpener was in. It ain't. But you know what I did find? My gummy eraser. There was a small victory today with my gummy eraser. And now the next plight is to find an engineer and to find a physicist and to find somebody who knows how to make my dream in getting that device made. I want that made because it's going to help humanity gap a lot of shit. I'm an asshole too because I was looking for these erasers and I have an extra on my desk. Look at that. Look at what I find when I clean up. I find shit, but not the sharpener I had. I had a little guy. It was a little doodle. Here's my Merkaba in quartz crystal. I have an old report card over here. American Sign Language, I got a 90. American History, I got a 90. Honors English, I got a 90. My art class, I got a 92. Dance, I got a 90. Sequential Math 3, I got an 80. American AP Psychology, I got a 90. I was in the 11th grade. I had good grades. That's a report card from high school. Look at that. It's a printout. They had to adjust it because somebody fucked up one of my grades. I'm gonna find this stupid sharpener whether I like it or not. Wake up, dragon. Spirit always plays with me, and we know that. Shit flying off my shelves, demons encroaching on my territory, um, people fucking around and finding out karma. Whoever put a bullet through my window, fuck around, find out for sure. No, I'm seriously like, where is it? It was on my desk, and I know it was on my desk. I have a lot of yarn in the sage that is brilliant. I have the hook latch. 333. Yay, Ashmaya. I got clear quartz. I got astrology dice. I got the kitty cat and the Christmas tree in the background. If I had a Christmas tree, that would be on it. I don't have one. I actually had to throw it out. It broke. I did have a black Christmas tree. The random shit on my desk. I'm glad I'm doing this on live so you guys know I'm like a nice card. I have a whole card thingy here. A small canvas I have to paint of a kitty cat. I have a switchblade. Another box cutter. I have a lot of weapons on my desk, by the way. Yarn. Another ornament. Handmade. Handmade ornaments. I got Bok Bok too. I got monkey butt. Monkey butt. Monkey butt. My monkey butt is not monkey butting. Flying monkeys everywhere. I found it! It was under monkey butt. I found it. Yes, I knew I had one. I found it. I found it. I'm probably going to need 3 more of these. I found my sharpener. Look, it's Prismacolor. I'm so glad I found it right before I end. Yay! I found it. Oh. You have no idea. I just made my own day. Oh. So look at this little blunt little shit. I'm gonna need more than one. Look at this beautiful perfection. You have no idea. Now it's going in the purple. The purple monster with my erasers. I had a Sharpie in there. I had a pencil in there. Oh, I'm so happy. Now I can draw tomorrow. Yay! Like my cat ears. I'm so excited. This you have no idea the game changer in sharp pencils. I like to like buy this stuff for like Halloween. I bought this last year and I didn't get to wear it. I forgot. Oh, I was going to put on my cat onesie, but the onesie I wanted to put on needed to be washed. And then I bought these last minute, but then I ended up not doing it. But this is for like the kids at school and for myself. I'm not gonna lie. It's like super Freya on my head. So yes, I have cats on my head. These are the things that are laying on my desk, by the way. But yeah, I found my sharpener and I knew I had it. It just didn't know where. And it was under monkey butt. It was under monkey butt and chicken. And I got a lot of yarn I have to sort out over here. I am easily entertained. It doesn't take much. And I bet you my vibration right now, like, I found my sharpener. That's really like exciting for me. And the little ones will probably like break this in 2 seconds, but it's worth the other kids, the older kids, seeing that the adults can have fun too. Um, that's the point. Is having fun and in living in the moment and having fun in life. If you're not being the biggest kid in the world, I am the biggest kid. I love playing. I love being silly. And if we take life like that, it'll go smooth as butter or baby's tushy. But um if anybody knows a physicist or an inventor or somebody that's really good at making electromagnetic devices that could figure out frequency and how to like actually test a human, not just because it's medical or that you're holding a stupid jackhammer, please let me know. Damn right, Toys R Us was the shit back in the day. But every time I take the kids into the potty, I'm always like, you're a big kid now. As soon as they go to the toilet from the table, they're like, what are you talking about? They look at me like, what the fuck is wrong with this girl? It's great. It's great. I love my little babies. But I'm going to leave it here, guys. Thank you all for joining me, the 11 of you, and whoever else joined me during the live. Please don't forget to like and make sure you're subscribed. I'm not going to lie. YouTube has been playing its thing again, and channel members and subscribers have dropped. Don't know why. It doesn't necessarily matter too much, but I know that shit is being played with. I will be live on Friday. I will hopefully get some videos in, but we'll see what happens. I do want to do another painting. Hopefully that can come tomorrow or Thursday. We'll see. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within, be the shoulders, be the lighthouse, seed your truths, light that path forward. I hope to see you all on Friday live. Please don't let things run space in your head and dictate your reality. I know a lot of things are going on in the news, and it's just to distract you. Objectively listen. Don't allow it to have emotion over you. Don't let it take hold over you. It's fascinating. it could distract you or it can inform you. You choose what you want those news items and those pieces of things that are happening in our world, how it affects you. But just understand, if it's not putting rent money in your pocket, if it's not feeding you, why is it taking so much space up in your head? Because there's an illusion. Is it disruption? What is it taking you away from? And if it's not doing any of that, that's great. Then watch and listen and enjoy. But just understand that these things are distractions for you to do your work on yourself. So I hope to see you all wherever you are in the world. Sending you much love, much light. Integrate